Mm.
Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. You know, as they say, sunlight is the greatest disinfectant, right? Well, that seems to be exactly what's happening now. We're now seeing the absurd aftermath of the Biden era playing out in real time before our very eyes. In other words, the sun is shining, and Joe Biden's true legacy, his track record, is being fully exposed. And this clip that's bouncing around the internet, this Fox News segment, is the latest expose showing you just how bad it really is. You know, like I've been saying for years, the Democrats have become the party of crime, they've become the party of the criminal, and now after Donald Trump's 2024 election victory, I think that's becoming less of a piece of rhetoric or less my opinion that I'm putting out there and more reality. That's the track record. The Democrat Party is the party of the criminal, and that of course means the Joe Biden administration was the administration of the criminal. And let me show you guys exactly what I mean by that. We got some stuff to get into, so let's roll the tape. All right, folks, so here's the Fox News segment that's causing an absolute storm all over social media. Donald Trump's mass deportation program is already in full effect, and like I said, it's really putting things into perspective. Take a look at this.
I'm not going back to Haiti.
One of those threats is this illegal alien from Haiti. ICE says he's a gang member with 17 criminal convictions in recent years.
Trump, you feel me? Yo, Biden forever, bro. Thank Obama for everything that he did for me, bro.
ICE Boston quickly takes down its next targets, including this illegal alien from Brazil who has an Interpol red notice for armed robbery. Officers also arrested this Guatemalan MS-13 gang member. ICE says he was released from local custody just the day before. Their detainer request was ignored because of sanctuary policies. And in a sign of shifting priorities with the new Trump administration, this man, who was in the same apartment as the target, was also arrested after ICE determined he's also in the U.S. illegally.
I mean, seriously? You see how truly bad it is, right? Oh, and funnily enough, a little update to the story, I might as well just stitch this in. Donald Trump's borders are...
That means something. And like all my little knickknacks and things that I look at that gives me joy, someone else will look at it and say it's trash. But guess what? I don't care. I like it. I like looking at it. I like picking up and reading it and touching it and playing with it, putting puzzles together or whatever it is. Just like you should be able to enjoy what you enjoy doing. And no one should have the right to take that from you simply because they don't understand you or they don't know you. So be you and enjoy the people around you that enjoy you just for you being who you are, and relish in that, because right now is the beginning of that. Just like he said, a golden age. That's where we're at. We're in an age where people are going to start being accepted for who they are, and you're not going to have to lie and make up stories or pretend to be something you're not just to get something from someone else. And hopefully we're going to see that happening through the whole country. I'm really I'm very excited about it because I think that's where we're headed. And I'm shocked by it. I mean, I see it's happening, but it's like a dream still. You know, it's taken a little bit to start sinking in, but I'm relishing it. I'm relishing it a lot.
There's been a lot of bad pope through time, Hardwick. This guy here is probably the one that we can point to most recent shitty pope that has been in office. But there's a lot of Catholics that are out there that do not agree with his edicts. They don't agree with his politics. They're more nationalistic than they're religious based. I mean, they like freedom. They like being nationalistic. But when you have a pope out there that's saying, open your doors, let convicted murderers and rapists come in your house and kill your wife and kids, let them stab your daughters or rape your sons, that's really not a good pope. I don't understand where this guy got affirmed through. I don't know how he made it through all the ranks, but it's just a sign that the church is not infallible. The church is ran by men. The church does not admire Christ. It doesn't know what the face of God looks like. It has lost respect for what it's supposed to represent. Mm-hmm. It will change. It's in the process of change. Everything ebbs and flows, and you'll see and at some point in the future, you'll see good people inhabit good positions again. It's the same thing with politics. Just give it time. We're in the middle of a transitional phase, and I hate saying that because I don't want the fucking T crowd to get all happy talking about transition, because we're not talking about those stupid fucking ideas. Anyway,
but just what you just said, okay, when he got accepted and voted in, you got to remember all those people that spent all that time with him. He may not have said these things to them, but he's Pope now, and he thinks he's God. He thinks he can say and do whatever he wants now because he is a Pope. See what I mean?
fine.
All
He
these
can do
politics
however he
do the same
wants.
thing. You know what I mean? Because you have a person run for office and they'll say, oh, I care about kids in school and I care about this and I care about that. We've all been duped. We've all voted for somebody or been in a relationship with someone and we find out, what the hell am I doing?
I voted for Bush. Okay.
Okay.
Did you see that little faggot this week? Did you see him not looking so happy and cheerful when Trump was getting sworn in? That was the greatest like awakening I've had from man. I put him in power. Fuck me. I can't believe that. But I didn't like Al Gore either. I mean, that was either choice was shitty. Like I don't want anybody like McCain getting in because McCain already has his pawns in place. He was ready to take over the fucking military industrial complex. Fuck that guy. And I can't wait to piss on his grave. But man, I don't like fucking Bush. Fuck that guy.
No, a lot of people were duped by the Bushes. So we all have to realize that we give somebody a chance. Okay, you give them a chance, and if they step all over you, and then you take them back, then you're probably going to get stepped all over again. Okay, but the thing is, once you've done it once and you learn from it and you move on, then you've learned something. And you're going to learn from this mistake, hopefully not do it again. So let's hope that a lot of people, once they've, just like I've been saying, if you see transparency and we have a president that comes out every week and he does a speech or whatever, and he's talking about what's going on, he's very verbal about what's going on, and he lays it all out there. And then you get another president that never does a speech, never talks, never tells anything. And we're asking questions and everybody's saying later, 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 maybe later, maybe later. You're going to get sick of it. Okay, so people aren't going to accept it the next time because we want open and we want to be able to see what's going on. We want to hear the facts. We want to find out the information, right? And that's another thing. He released all that information about JFK assassination and about the, what was it? I'm trying to remember the other two things. Two other things that he released.
RFK, MLK,
RFK,
JFK.
MLK.
Yeah. Okay. So he released a bunch of other stuff. Yeah. So he needs to, you need to look into that. I thought I had it pulled up, but I don't see it. But the thing is that he did a lot of stuff. He signed a lot of executive orders about all types of things, about redrilling. He renamed the Gulf of America now, okay, for the federal government. And a lot of people said they're not gonna follow that's bullshit or whatever. That's fine. But the thing is, he's doing what he thinks is right for this country, and we voted for him. Okay. So, and if we don't like what he's doing, we have to tell him. If we don't like something he's doing, just say, hey, we don't like that. We don't want you to do that. Don't do that. And I think he'll listen to you. I think he'll listen to us because it seems like he's listening. Because you saw him in that news group of people in California. He listened to what their people were saying standing in front of their house. He's paying attention to what's going on. At least it seems like he's trying to make an effort. That's more than what we're used to, someone making an effort. We're not used to that. But it sure is going to get nice. And are you going to want to give that up? Are you going to want to go back to what it was during Obama or Biden? You want that again? No.
I lived in Illinois for 30 years. I'm ready for this. Don't fucking get in my way. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, and that's what's good, because I don't think people are going to go back. People are not going to let it go back, at least not in our generation. Maybe in 2 generations, like our grandchildren, okay? they might become complacent and start like, because they're too busy on their phones or whatever it is. The thing is, it's not going to be us, see? And anyone in this space that's right now or in the chat are people that are going to want what we're seeing. Once we see truth and we see how things can really be, why would we go back to that? We're not. And that's why I'm hoping more and more people's eyes open and they see the changes that we have now, that we don't want to go back to the bullshit. I don't. I think we should. We're all adults and we're all grown-ups. We can handle truth. We can handle facts. We can live with it, and we can adjust our lives to fit whatever the facts are to the best of our ability. Just like what President Trump said, people are willing to pull their sleeves up and go and clean their own property up because they are willing to get back in there and get their house rebuilt. We don't want to stand around and twiddle our thumbs waiting for the government to do everything for us and must pay through the nose for that. That's what they're hating. That's why they didn't want Trump to be president, because they knew that once Trump got in and people saw what it was like to be able to do things for themselves and have no red tape, it's all gone. That's what they're worried about, because now they're going to have to start making changes in their state because the people aren't going to put up with all this bullshit. That's what he's afraid of. That's what they were afraid of and why they were afraid of him.
I only got one thing to say.
Go ahead. Yep, that's exactly right. I feel like that. I mean, that's how I felt. I feel like that now.
I want to get a bald eagle and carry him. Let's go, bald eagle. Let's fly. Just kidding.
Yeah, I did that the other day. In between
You flew a bald eagle?
the other day, my second day I was doing streaming. I think it was Tuesday, I guess. Tuesday. I in between the talking of the people, asking questions and everything for the confirmation hearings, I was playing bald eagles on the nest, flying back and forth as the babies got bigger and stuff, doing a live stream, from wherever the bald eagle's nest was. I think it was in California somewhere, but I was doing that. I was like, this is a symbol of our country, blah, 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 giving a little bit of information on bald eagles and stuff and how long it takes to sit on the eggs and doing all that stuff in between. And it was pretty nice. I liked it. But, the thing is that it's in our lap now. It's the ball's in our court, and either we can kick the can down the road and let someone else deal with it, or we can
they've been doing for the last fucking 6 decades.
Yeah, see, and that's what I'm saying.
Fucking 13 or before.
Yep.
Nah, we're good. We're good.
And that's what I'm saying.
4 years. We got 4 years to rip apart everything Washington's become. Mm-hmm. We have 4 years to make Illinois stand on its own and collapse. We have 4 years to make Californians eat their words. We're the 4th largest economy in the world. Yeah, watch this, nigger. We're gonna fucking take your Hollywood and we're gonna fucking just shit all over it. It's done. It's fucking over.
Okay, let's see. This is another thing that I thought was interesting.
2 years, by the way.
Bring it up.
Not
Do what?
2. The midterms are not guaranteed.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, 2 years.
Guaranteed. But I think we have 4 years to completely destabilize what they have.
Yeah, I think so. But this was something I thought was pretty interesting. A friend of mine named Santino, he says it's CIA documents that reveal why the deep state has always feared release of the RFK assassination files. It's about a 12-page report. It's really a lot of information in this whole thing, and you can go through it and read all this. But I'm going to share the link for it. It's pretty interesting. If you want to take a little time and sit down and read, if you have some time, you should. I think you should try to read every single thing that was released that's now been declassified and released by President Trump. I think it's important that you read it, because if we know facts about what they did, okay, when he's talking, this one here is from the 1960s, early 60s, about the whole false flag operation that supposedly our government did to before blaming Cuba. So this was so that they could get into that war. Basically, they were using this. They used lies to get the people, us, to believe that they were trying to protect us when they weren't. And what was it? Was it Bruce? Was you the one that said that they make a problem so they can come in and fix it?
Yeah, problem, reaction, solution. That's all it's always
Yeah,
been.
that's exactly what this whole story is all about. I don't really want to read it right now. I'm really.
I mean, it's been summarized so much before.
Mhm.
Anybody who's paid attention to conspiracy theorists, i.e., oracles, as I call them, they already know how this story ends.
Mhm.
And either the story could end one of two ways. Either the masses wake up and say, enough, we're done. Kind of like what we have a hint that could happen after November 5th. That was awesome. Thank you for voting the way you did, guys. Or they could get fatigued by bombardment by the media. And if they don't ignore the mainstream media, they will get fatigued. No matter how strong we feel January 1st, January 24th, no matter how good we feel in March, no matter how great we are on April 15th when everybody is allowed to voice your discontent about the IRS being a thing.
Mhm.
2 years, like what Orange Hat just said, if in 2 years the mainstream media, they get the message across that we need to go back to a pre-Trump existence, people will vote stupidly. People will vote like sheep. And I am so hoping and praying that so many people have been awakened to the evils that have been leached upon society, that people can see what's been loosed upon us, and we can now see that there's a lot of heads of this hydra we got to cut off, and you're gonna fucking get tired, because it will feel like for every head I cut off, two more pop up. Keep cutting. You have to keep cutting. You have to keep working at this, because this didn't happen overnight. This is something that's been an effort, a piece of progress of theirs ever since this country's become a thing. They don't like the agenda. People do not like this experiment in freedom that this country has become. They don't want this to be a message to the world that you all could live this way. There's not enough boot on our throats, according to them. And they want it to go back. They're going to fight like hell for the next 2 years. It's up to us to decide if we want to live like this, like free people, or at least like people that want to be free people, or if we'd rather go back to subservience. I'm here for laughs. I'm also here for the fucking getting bloody as shit. I'm happy with that thought.
Yeah, I 100% agree. And what Hardwicki was just saying is that they haven't all been released yet, but they're getting released. He's supposedly signed everything and got it ready to be released. But every time when they are released, I think everyone needs to read them. I think even us diving into some of the information would be really good, because most people said, well, it doesn't really matter, because what's it changed? What it's going to change isn't the fact that it stopped anything or anyone's going to go to prison. It's the fact that we know the facts, and hopefully we won't let that kind of stuff happen again. See what I mean? So go ahead, Orange Hat.
Oh, it's not going to change anything. Here's the thing. They waited until everybody who was involved with the JFK assassination was dead to declassify this. Because here's what the truth is, folks. Or is suspected the truth is. The truth is that what happened could possibly destabilize our nation. That is why the JFK files were, at the time, the most protected files in our national security. Only 5, count them 5, people ever had access at any time to the files, meaning President and 4 others. So yeah, when they are declassified, I am going to do the TLDR version and just find, or I want to know who is ultimately responsible for the death of JFK. I mean, yes, everybody can say, oh, well, we already know who it is. It's the government. No, we cannot state for 100% certainty that it was. However, yes, we can strongly suspect. But I want to know for certain, 100% certain. I also want to know who's responsible for RFK. And yes, I do want to know who's responsible for Martin Luther King Jr. Because Martin Luther King Jr., as much as everybody says, well, the FBI did it. Well, here's the thing. I sort of like Martin Luther King Jr. because I was raised on one of his doctrines, which is do not judge people by the color of their skin, rather the content of their character. Now, yes, that's a paraphrase. But the point is, these historical figures, we have a right to know who is responsible for the deaths of these figures. Now, if our government is responsible for political assassinations and presidential assassinations, by a president releasing the classified status will ultimately hinder the rather shocking, what's the best way to say this, crisis of faith in our government. Because there is already a crisis of faith in our government due to the Biden administration. By having the JFK files and whatever they may contain declassified and whatever they learned, because remember, Trump said, or was talking to a guy, he's like, look, I wanted to do it during my first administration. However, if you knew what I know after looking at that file, you wouldn't even declassify it. There are things in that file that actually scared Trump. Think about that.
Yeah.
As strong as this man is.
Yeah, but he's still releasing it.
Now he knows, because yes, he actually said, yeah, I wanted to. And they said, look, this is why we shouldn't. And he agreed. But now that 8 years have passed, he is like, okay, I think people are ready. Especially now that everybody connected to the whole thing is pretty much dead or too old to serve jail or prison time. So yeah,
I bet you they're going to blame Trump for JFK, RFK, and MLK's death.
Well,
no,
maybe.
What they are going to do is, if it turns out that, what's his name? Lee Harvey Oswald isn't responsible. I think that Trump should posthumously pardon Lee Harvey Oswald.
Maybe that is why he decided to do the release the way he's doing it. There might be something to that, you know what I mean, about what you're saying. Because we got to remember also the pardon that the way he stated, some of the ways he talked about the pardons he just did, it wasn't so much for giving them their, anything back, their property, anything. It was their legacies, you know what I mean, their future, their families and stuff, to have that stain on their legacy, which shouldn't be there, because they didn't do it. They didn't do something. They didn't do what they're being blamed for. Just like I've said over and over again, not one person has been arrested for and put in prison for insurrection. Not one person, but they still constantly call it an insurrection. And then the fact that Biden steps down right after he pardons everyone that convicted all these people of a fake insurrection. I mean, that all of that, remember all the stuff they were saying about Trump, he's a crook and he's a wannabe king and all this different stuff, and how he's going to use lawfare against all of them the whole time, while they're doing exactly that to Trump after 4 years of them hiding the laptop and doing all this different underhanded shit. And all of us sitting there going, because we're shocked that they're getting away with it, because we can see it as plain as the nose on our face that they were all full of shit and that they were lying and conniving and doing all this stuff. And just like Trump said, all the documents that they used and hid, and the videos they hid, all the different stuff that they had not let the people defend themselves with, because some of them hadn't even gone to trial yet, and they'd been in jail for years. It's all destroyed. Trump said all of it's been destroyed. That he couldn't use it against them because there is no evidence now that they destroyed it. So I don't know what they're going to do about that whole mess. The thing is that they were burning. They had bonfires going on every night. The closer and closer it got to election, they knew they were going to burn. So they had to do something. That's why they tried to kill them. That's why they tried to get rid of them, because that was their only way out. And I kept saying they're going to try to kill them because they're running out of options.
Which is fine.
They even kicked their old man to the curb and tried to run the lady with the knees that are so dark from being on her knees 24/7 to get the positions that she got, to let her run as president. That's how desperate they were. These people were grasping at everything, and they couldn't throw Hillary out there because Hillary is nothing but a big bag of bones now herself. She can barely walk and do
Okay. Hillary doesn't have the health to make it. First off, she wears that shit. She wears those ugly outfits to conceal all the bags, all the cables, all the wires, all the tubes. She's fucking cyber. She's got like 18% cybernetics, pumps, artificial shit in her. Okay, she's living the RoboCop dream right now.
Yeah.
And she's still trying to stagger on and keep pushing. And she's begging for a chance to show that she still has what it takes. So don't say her name too loud. I don't want her getting
Hildebeest. That's what I call her. And whenever I talk about her or post anything about her on YouTube, I just call her Hildebeest because I just can't stand that woman. She is such a disgusting piece of shit. And I know she's had people murdered. I guarantee it.
Well, there's been people. There have been people saying that she's going to run in 2028, and it's like, here's the thing, Hillary, if you run in 2028, no, here's what I would do. If I was the mainstream media, well, if I was Fox anyway, because we all know that the others won't do this, but she runs 2028, this is what I would do. Hillary Clinton is running in 2028 because she realized she could never beat Donald Trump. And now that Trump can't run for office again, they obviously cannot, or she's obviously going to be able to run and think she's going to have it easier. The problem is, Hillary, if this is a successful presidency and administration, which it will be, I do have full faith and confidence that it will.
Okay, let's do this. There we go. There we go.
All right, we're here. Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation. The ghost here seems to be linked to a cursed object. Go and take a closer look. Maybe it will help your investigation.
Nothing. Yeah. Ah. Weird. I think. Okay. Damn it. It's all the way in the basement. Anybody in here? What about now? Hello? Can you talk to me? Talk to me. Talk to me. At 5. Ghosts are fucking stupid. Ghosts are fucking stupid. Oh God. Oh God. Really? Come on. Hey, stupid. Yeah, you. Come on. No. Oh God. Oh. Whoa. Oh. Ha. Oh my God. Ha. The hell? Uh-oh. Shut up. Hello? That scared the shit out of me. Damn. Anybody in here? Are you in here? Can you give me a sign? Give me a sign. Oh God. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Are you in here? Can you talk to me? Hello. Come on. What's up, buddy? What, Pooter? What do you want? Damn it. Julie Martin, are you in here? Julie Martin. Julie Martin. Can you talk to me? Come on. What am I gonna do to you? Julie Martin. Hey. Shut up. Okay, I'm back. Oh, that was me. Julie Martin, are you in here? Oh, asshole. Asshole. Hello? I can hear you. Can you talk to me? Talk to me. Can you talk to me? Can you talk to me? Is your name Julie? Julie Martin? Did you die here? Julie Martin, is that you? Are you in here, Julie Martin? Can you talk to me? Oh. Shut up. Oh. Are you in here, Julie Martin? Can you talk to me? Julie Martin. Julie Martin, can you hear me? Show yourself. Manifest. Ow. Oh. Oh boy. Ow. Ow! Please be careful. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down, Bubba. Quit. I'm doing that. Quit. Quit doing that to the damn cable, Peter. Are you in there? Quit. Ow. Are you in there, Julie Martin? Oh, fuck. Julie Martin, are you in here? You can't bump me. Julie Martin, are you in here? Ah! I think I did that myself. Yeah. Julie Martin, can you hear me? Julie Martin, is that you in there? Oh, this is fucking ridiculous. God damn it. Can you hear me? Not now. Oh, what the fuck? What the hell did I do? Motherfucker just throw something at me? You little fucker. No, wait, what? Neener, neener, neener. This shit. Really? Mm. Mm. Ow, ow, ow. Motherfucker. Ow. Hey, get somebody chatting with me. Let's see what we got here. Got so much stuff piled up in this one monitor I can't see. What's that? Cheap viewers on streamboo.com. Remove the space. Okay. How's it going? Well, I already did that. I don't need that damn thing anymore. Whoop. That's weird. Why'd they shut that other door for? You guys are trying to grab me. Picture. Oh. Julie Martin, are you in here? Julie Martin, are you in here? Julie Martin, are you in here? Can you talk to me? Come on. Doors open more. Trying to creep this way, aren't you? Aren't you? Huh? Hey, cocksucker. Whoops. Fuck you. Ah, damn it, I missed it. Can you do that again? Pretty please? Oh, you tried, didn't you? Where you at? Can you do that again? Hello? You don't have to be rude. back in. Not funny. You're moving. Are you in here? Your name's Julie Martin? You die here or something stupid? Hello? Oh boy. Had your chance right there, blew it, didn't ya? Come on, asshole. Yo, you in there? Whoa. Say again. There you are. Yeah. See you. Come on. Where you at? Where are you? Where are you? Hello? Hear ya. Come on. Feeling froggy? Yoo-hoo. Are you in here? Is your name Julie? Did you die here or something? fucking sheep. Knock, knock. What? Shut up. Fuck. Oh. Fuck. Where are you? Can I take a picture of you, please? Not to leave. Hear me, Ghost? I'm about ready to leave. Ouch. Oh, bitch. Motherfucker. Damn it. Oh, bitch.
Welcome back. I've got some jobs ready for you.
Well, I don't want them. $1. Cordo. Thank you.
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
Yeah, I don't want them. I'm just gonna play their one. Oh, buy an item in the store. I should do that real quick. Haha. Go home now. Bye-bye.
Skrill said this 4 days ago. Imagine, and he retweeted this. Imagine how far in shit we have to be for something to be so common sense to get a thunderous applause. He tweeted, Donald Trump says during his inauguration that speech that the United States will officially recognize the other two genders. I said a response 4 days ago. And if we go back about 80 years to 90 years, and a president would say the same speech, but just say that there is the white race and everything else is dirty. And Skrill's response after that was at 2:55 p.m. on January 20th, 2025. We've come a long way, huh? That was one of many tweets. And then you, Mr. Krishan, chimed in at oh no, that's another debate. But that was the tweet that started it all.
So real quick, I also said that because there was a tweet in here where I replied to you saying that some people, I think you said something about, oh yeah, that you said that to me, the handicap part, I'm not going to touch on. That's because that's a very sensitive subject. But I will say historically that they have been hermaphrodites, trans people, and gender anomalies in big numbers. So history teaches us that our own genders has never just been just XX and XY.
And that's where I jumped in and I said anomalies. I was just being grammar police more or less, but anomalies by definition can't be big numbers. They're anomalies.
Yes.
Yeah, it means deviating from the standard or not normal.
So Alex, I want to start by asking you what is your belief of this? Like, what is a woman?
A woman. Oh wow, that's a really deep question. A woman is a person.
It's really not.
Wow, that's a really deep question too. Give me a second. A woman is a person that has a genetic body part of a woman, or is considered a woman by the family standards. Whereas, an example, you grew up as a woman, you have boobs like a woman, you were dressed up as a woman, you are a woman. And if you were born with something that wasn't supposed to be there, we don't care. You're a woman.
Wait. Hold on. Back up. So first of all, I'm going to ask you the question again, but I want you to answer me without saying the word woman. So,
okay, of course.
So
I'm laughing at you. It's funny.
No, it's okay. So without saying the word woman, what is a woman? And just give me like, don't give me like a bunch of like different, just tell me what a woman is.
Okay, a woman is a person that is the opposite of a man, genetically opposites, and that's all I know. If you want to break it down simply as that.
Okay, so what is your beef when I say things on the internet like, okay, there should be only two genders? It sounds like you agree with that.
I agree with you at a certain point, but in my travels around the world, I've actually met hermaphrodites and people with genetic anomalies, and it wasn't like, oh, I'm 15 and I want to have this. It was like I was born with this, and my parents didn't have the money to pick the gender that they wanted me to have, so I had to live like this all my life. But I grew up as a woman, but I got a dick, and dick and my vagina and my butt, everything works. It's just I have both things, so I grew up with knowing people like that. And I've met, like I said before in the text, in the tweet, I've known two trans people in the 90s, and one of my best friends died in 2009, March 10th, 7:59 p.m.
Okay, so
I remember the exact.
but
yeah.
we're talking about two different things. You're talking about hermaphrodites. Hermaphrodites were born with both sets of genitals.
Yes.
I'm talking
Yes.
about men and women who were born men and
Yes.
women, no extra sets of genitals, but are confused and believe in their mind that they are women, and they want us to treat them as if they are the opposite sex. That is what I am talking about. I'm not talking about the because I mean that's like saying I saw a dude with an extra thumb. Like that's their numbers. Those people exist, yes, but the numbers of those people compared to regular people it's astronomical.
It's still abnormal to be born with extra thumb.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So I mean, again, my whole thing in this is I don't want to, because I want to have kids one day, but I don't want to raise my kids in an environment where the truth cannot be told. That is one of the biggest lies of the century. If you are born with a penis and if you are born with a vagina, you are the sex that corresponds with that organ. Doesn't matter how you feel inside. You know, we can address the mental illness because that is a mental illness, right? Which I think needs to be treated as such. But the problem is it's not treated as such. It is affirmed, and it is something that is a mind virus that is corrupting the soul of this nation and I believe the world as a whole. But go ahead, tell me why. Tell me why Larry should be Susie, please.
No. Okay, I will counter your question with a question, a simple, logical question that Krishan can answer as well. Are we in 2025 as a human, as a species, genetically perfect?
What? Say that again.
Are we, like, are human beings right now in 2025 genetically perfect?
No, nobody's genetically perfect.
Are we not?
Well, what does that mean, genetically perfect?
Like, if, for example, Krishan, well, you know what? I'm gonna use let's say hypothetical, because I don't want none of you guys to get in trouble. Let's say Bob wants to have sex with a beautiful inter-race person, right? And has sex with that woman, right? We don't know that it's going to be a perfect baby. We don't know that. We don't know that by having the baby. Maybe this person has genetic anomalies. Maybe this person has a hereditary cancer that it drops from person to person. Over the years, we have seen that even in life, you can't guarantee a man and a woman be together and that baby's going to come out perfectly. That baby might come out with asthma or a weird sun deficiency.
Well, a lot of that,
or like you said, extra thumb.
A lot of that could depend on like what happens while the baby's in the womb. You know what I mean?
Factors of cigarettes, outside factors of life, eating, drinking, chemicals that even now we all know, all three of us know that the chemicals that were used in the 80s or 90s are banned now because they were harmful to people then.
Sorry,
and we didn't know that.
I'm trying just not to make this get bogged down in this. Are you asking, is there a such thing as genetic perfection?
No, I think there's such a thing as genetic imperfection and then just genetic rolling the dice when trying to have kids. Because even now, I tell myself when I wanted to have a kid, before I even had a kid, I sat down with my mom and I said, "Mom, does our family have any history of mental illnesses? Mom, does our family have any history of diabetes, of cancer, heart attacks?" And she told me, "Yeah, your grandma had a heart attack. Your mom, like your great-great-grandma had a heart attack. Every woman on the side of the family will have a heart attack between the ages of 45 and 60. Because genetically, we have that disposition." And that scared me as a father growing up, because I was like, if I have a daughter, I have to tell my daughter there might be a chance that you're going to have a heart attack between 45 and 60, because I don't want to wait until I'm dead and you read it in a piece of paper. Or you find out by accident. That's what I mean by genetic imperfections. Like there's perfection, imperfection, and there's things that, as Skrill says, hermaphrodites. But in this weird world, no one wants to consider a trans person real. And that's the debate that I wanted to have with you guys. Like, you consider that there's never been a trans person in the history of life?
No, that's ridiculous. What we're talking about is it's a mental illness rather than it being like it's a mental illness that manifests physically.
I believe there are people who believe that they are the opposite sex. I believe there are people that truly believe that they are trapped inside of the wrong body. I also believe there are people that believe that they can see ghosts. I believe that there are people that believe they are God. I believe there are people that believe that they can walk on water. So I mean, if the human mind is susceptible to corruption. And part of that corruption is believing the lie that God makes mistakes. God doesn't make mistakes. You know, he made you in his image, and he chose you to be a boy or he chose you to be a girl. Anything other than that is outside of God. So it's just something that I can't agree with, and it's something that I will never back down on, even if that's like one of those questions that, you know, they asked Peter if he knew Jesus, and he denied him. It's one of those things, like if a gun to my head and they told me this dude in front of me was a woman, I'd say no, you'd have to kill me.
Let me ask you, Alex, do you believe that people are born transsexual?
I had two friends that were born that way. Like, they grew up as girls, but they're like, I don't have a vagina down there, bro. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, nope. And they didn't have a vagina down there.
So how did they grow up as girls? Explain that.
Like I said, the families, that's the part that people don't say out loud. Like, there are some families that can catch it early. And she told me, like, as a young age, they didn't have the money to pay for the gender operation. They said, we can fix this. We can change them to what she's supposed to be, but it costs a lot of money. We don't have that. Well, here's your daughter.
Okay, but Alex, I'm sorry. But I think we're still talking. Are we still talking about the penis and vagina combination? Or are we talking about?
No, he's talking about transsexual.
Okay. Or you're talking about that's purely mine?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. A woman that she had boobs, a woman appearance, no male thing, no beard, no 5 o'clock, nothing. A most beautiful. Shout out to you, Daila. Beautiful fucking woman. But when you, like the crying game, you pull down the pants, it's there. And it's a fully functioning thing. And that was one of two friends that I met in the 90s that had that. That there was a guy that I knew as well. Shout out to Malco. Malco was a guy, muscular, fucking muscle as fuck. He had a fucking vagina. And his girlfriend outed him out. And he had to go to the States because he couldn't live in Puerto Rico anymore. Because once people found out he had a vagina, they just...
Yeah, but we don't see. There's factors that I think goes in. We were touching on it earlier. I said that the biggest reason that this is blowing up with the kids is because it's the parents, it's the upbringing. You mentioned it. It's the family. You said the family caught it early, and they didn't have the money for the surgery. That shouldn't have been their response. It should have been, we didn't have the money to get him help. That's what it should have been. Yep. So but even in that, right? Even if you couldn't get this person help, it's just to say that he was born a boy and he was grown up a girl. How he had to have been raised as a girl. That means that his family intentionally raised him as the opposite sex, even though he had a penis. What was stopping him from? You said that the boobs was there too. Where did the boobs come from? He was born with the boobs.
Naturally, yeah. Daila naturally just. Dude, she had the Puerto Rican ass, boobs, face, everything. What the question for you?
I feel like something's missing.
Skrill. The question I asked for you, Skrill, is that like the help that you said a specific line, the help that he needed, she was like Daila was born a girl with a penis. It wasn't hermaphrodite, a girl with a penis. Like there was help to do, but like I said before, this was the 80s where we were just now like crucifying gay people, and if you were even close to gay, you were like considered a devil. And this is this is Puerto Rico. This isn't America 80s. This is Puerto Rico 80s, where we're just so far backwards in time.
Different.
That people were getting murdered because if you were gay back in the 80s.
It's different.
That's what my mom probably told me growing up. Like my town is a beautiful town.
Yeah, but Alex,
30 years ago was a murder place.
Alex, I think we're getting away from the point. The point is though. Like, I get what you're saying. All the violence, all the, ostracizing, your friend had to move out of the States, all that type of stuff. Does that, though, I get it, it's an appeal to emotion, but does that make him a woman? My friend who had a vagina, shout out to you, Marcos, he considers himself a man
because he
Right.
had this. He grew up with the male. Like, I'm a man. I go play baseball.
But
Okay,
does
play
that-
basketball. you know.
if
Okay,
you
okay, wait, no,
fuck
no.
Dyla, can Dyla get pregnant by you? Can Dyla carry a
I
baby
don't
to
know, I don't-
term?
Dyla actually had a baby, so
Okay,
Dyla
so
didn't
Dyla
get
had a
pregnant.
baby.
Dyla made someone else pregnant.
So does Dyla have a vagina or a penis? I'm so
no,
confused.
Dyla's the.
A
I think
penis.
Dyla's
Dyla had a
the
penis,
trans. That's
But
a
Dyla also
man.
had boobs and a beautiful woman face. I'm trying to tell you, like, it wasn't like, oh, here we go. We came from the penis making factory. You made a mistake. No, this was like a mother and father had a kid, and that's the baby that came out of it.
That's
and
an
instead
that's
of
the
that's an
father.
anomaly.
shunning,
Yeah, but
you
that's
know?
my point though, Alex, is he's still a father. He fathered a child.
Yeah.
He didn't birth a child.
Dyla was a hoe. Yeah, Dyla was a
Right.
hoe. I remember that even back in those
Yeah,
days.
yeah.
So even though Dyla had boobs, Dyla still has a working set of balls.
And more. So those are the kind of winners that Democrats seem to be protecting right now.
Yeah, the crimes that these people have been convicted of are absolutely horrifying.
Battery, not burglary. Sorry about that.
Some are burglary too, but
Yes.
battery's a lot worse.
I don't like clowns.
Play that when I like it. Play it.
Takeover of the United States by a base mentality of greed and corruption.
And we're about to enter an era of deep fakes and all sorts of misinformation.
I think we do all have to recognize that this is tough.
Donors and billionaires who are what are they doing there? And then seamlessly into Javier Milei and other right-wing political leaders from foreign countries, which again is not a normal thing.
It's people who will give him what he wants and allow him to do to the American people, to immigrants whom Jesus loved.
Jess, I have to say, I'm looking at this crowd. I do not see many people of color.
On Martin Luther King Jr. Day, Donald Trump repurposed for himself Manifest Destiny, which is one of the most racist concepts in the history of America.
Bunch of jackasses.
The January 6th pardons are an abomination. And then here's an interesting one. President Trump is the only president in the history of the United States that vetoed a defense bill. He vetoed the defense bill in 2020. Why? Why did he veto the defense bill? Anybody know?
Section 2.
The wall. He vetoed the defense bill because he didn't like taking Confederate names off military bases. He said it was a rewriting of history. One of his first actions yesterday, he ordered the portrait of General Milley removed from the wall of portraits of heads of the Joint Chiefs of Staff. I guess he's okay with rewriting history.
How worried are you then about this second term?
He's a traitor.
All right, today, the president is making his first trip of his second term, stopping in storm-ravaged western North Carolina before heading out to Los Angeles to survey all the damage from the wildfires. And those trips come after Donald Trump expressed frustration with FEMA.
Jackie Heinrich is live from the hard-hit Asheville with the details. Hey, Jackie.
Now, President Trump did not telegraph much about FEMA overhauls that he is planning, but there are proposals to shift more of the recovery burden to states or potentially condition it on preparedness. It follows criticism that FEMA has been biased against Republicans. Recall that the agency fired an employee on its hurricane relief team after telling first responders not to visit Florida homes that had Trump yard signs after Hurricane Milton. And there was a lot of criticism about FEMA's response to the hurricane here in Asheville, saying that it was too slow.
He's a man of action.
Everybody thought I was going to California. I said, no, I'm stopping in North Carolina first because they've been abused by what's happened. I mean, it's terrible. It should have been done. It should have been, a lot of things should have happened that didn't happen. So we're here. We're going to fix it out. We're working with the gentleman behind me, and you know who they are, and we're going to fix it. And we're going to fix it as fast as you can. It's a massive amount of damage. FEMA has really let us down, let the country down, and I don't know if that's Biden's fault or whose fault it is, but we're going to take over and we're going to do a good job. It'll be direct. In other words, the aid will go through us. So rather than going through FEMA, it will go through us. And I think maybe this is a good place to start. Because, and in all fairness to the governor, and in all fairness to everybody else, FEMA was not on the ball. And we're going to turn it all around. Yes.
A lot of Americans think that this is symbolic of what your campaign was all about. America first, putting your priorities to Americans. Even going to California, where their policies might have been one of the biggest reasons why they've had these problems. But you're putting the American people first. Your thoughts on that?
We are. Thank you. I like that question. Boy, I want more questions like that. That's even a statement. Thank you very much. He's a good man, that guy. And he's also a very professional reporter, I have to say. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're putting America first.
Imagine that.
Yeah.
I love you, man.
During the Biden administration, we saw footage like this. The federal government flying migrants into the country under cover of darkness. Now, the Trump White House is posting pictures like these. Those are illegal immigrants being ushered onto deportation flights from Briggs Army Base in Texas. A defense official now telling Fox News, quote, "We can confirm that overnight, 2 DoD aircraft conducted repatriation flights from the United States to Guatemala." And here's the president just a short time ago.
Deportation's going very well. We're getting the bad, hard criminals out. These are murderers. These are people that have been as bad as you get, as bad as anybody you've seen. We're taking them out first.
Take them out, all of them.
Kaylee, is vicious, as hard as you've ever seen. We are taking them out first. And as you aptly noted in the last block, when talking about what's to come, you said single file lines of adult males.
Yes, this is so well thought out, Emily. This was methodical. It's surgical, the way they are going after these criminal migrants. And the imagery, the press secretary, Caroline Leavitt, posted this footage, this image rather, of a plane, and you see a line of single adult males. You know, this isn't AOC languishing at the southern border in a white suit. They're combating those images with the images of hardened criminals, the videos of hardened criminals like we saw yesterday. Federal government's put out a list of the people that have been apprehended, one of whom is from the state that Pritzker represents, Illinois, who has reckless bodily harm on his rap sheet. He has burglary, assault with a deadly weapon, and more. So those are the kind of winners that Democrats seem to be protecting right now.
Yeah, the crimes that these people have been convicted of are absolutely horrifying.
Battery, not burglary. Sorry about that.
Some are burglary, too, but battery's a lot worse.
If the Trump administration requests it, would the Massachusetts State Police assist in mass deportations?
No, absolutely not. Every tool in the toolbox has got to be used to protect our citizens, to protect our residents, and protect our state.
I wouldn't describe them as raids. What it seems to be is what we expected and what I support, which is the apprehension of criminals in our communities.
Well, no shit. And when we talk about, as Harris was saying, you know, those leaders that talk about protecting people, the reality is that the Americans were left unprotected for the last 4 years, and that these terrible rap sheets, the viciousness of these recidivists here, the reality is a lot of the victims were American citizens. So it is Americans being protected, most of them, by the way, women and children, by these deportations.
This was pain, suffering, misery, and murder rained down on the American people intentionally by Joe Biden and company. And it's telling the lack of a public outcry about these deportations. And again, there are 1.4 million illegal migrants in this country, at least, with deportation orders in place.
More on this. Former Speaker of the House, Kevin McCarthy. Last night on The Five, I said DEI was like a tapeworm. You know, got in there and it kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Ilhan Omar, of course, the congresswoman, you know her. She didn't like this. Listen to her here.
It's incredibly alarming. We as a country strive to create a more equitable space for everyone. When they talk about creating a more efficient workplace, that is what DEI hires essentially do.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
In your experience in the government, how did DEI affect day-to-day operations?
It killed productivity because no longer did you want to put your very best in, because that's not how you were promoted. You were promoted by your sexuality, promoted by the color of your skin. But then it infiltrated business. We've watched it go across. So America was losing productivity throughout business. This is a major cultural change that gets us back to the heart of the core of what America is. Everybody has an opportunity, but it's based upon your own skill and merit of what you put in.
As we reported earlier, the Trump administration ordered all federal employees who work in diversity, equity, and inclusion roles to be placed on paid leave starting today.
DEI is seemingly dead, keeping with a campaign promise made by President Trump. On day one, the new president signed an executive order eliminating federal DEI programs. DEI stands for diversity, equity, and inclusion.
This week, I will also end the government policy of trying to socially engineer race and gender into every aspect of public and private life. We will forge a society that is colorblind and merit-based.
Oh my God, is this a new rug? Oh, I freaking love it. Oh, it feels so good on my little paws. Oh, and I love the color. It goes so well with the rest. It kind of matches me, actually. Oh, you gotta tell me, where'd you get it? Where'd you get it? Can you get 7 more? I want the whole freaking house covered in these things.
Baby dog, that's just my baby dog. That's just...
Oh. Okay, let's get back in there.
It is a messed up world.
Yes, it is. Oh, God. Yeah. Really? Jay, I was with you today. So then. God, that's fucked up.
This activist was literally left speechless when confronted with reality.
We could set the way for the whole planet by committing to stopping oil.
The problem I have is this idea that the one group of people have decided that they are the ones to save the world. How dare you question us because we know what's right? I'm going to glue my hand to some tarmac and then I'm going to be a martyr and I'm going to be a good person while the rest of us can't get on with our day. I'm more than twice her age, got kids, I've got a job, I've got an elderly mother. We have to get on with our life. I can't afford an electric car. I can't afford a heat pump. Most people can't afford that. It's about ego. There's no doubt that we've had a winter without any protests, but as soon as the sun comes out, oh, it's eco-festival time. And it is a festival. Let's get on social media. Let's advertise to my friends what a great person I am, while the rest, ordinary people who have to go to work, can't get to work.
What's your response? I just can't believe that that's what you're saying.
This activist was literally left speechless when confronted with reality.
We could set the way for the whole planet by committing to stopping oil.
The problem I had is this idea that the one group of people have decided that they are the ones to save the world. How dare you question us because we know what's right? I'm going to glue my hand to some tarmac and then I'm going to be a martyr and I'm going to be a good person while the rest of us can't get on with our day. I'm more than twice her age, got kids, I've got a job, I've got an elderly mother. We have to get on with our life. I can't afford an electric car. I can't afford a heat pump. Most people can't afford that. It's about ego. There's no doubt that we've had a winter without any protests, but as soon as the sun comes out, oh, it's Eco Festival time. And it is a festival. Let's get on social media. Let's advertise to my friends what a great person I am, while the rest, ordinary people who have to go to work, can't get to work.
What's your response? I just can't believe that that's what you're saying.
This activist was literally left speechless when confronted with reality.
We could set the way for the whole planet by committing to stopping oil.
The problem I had is this idea that the one group of people have decided that they are the ones to save the world. How dare you question us because we know what's right? I'm going to glue my hand to some tarmac and then I'm going to be a martyr and I'm going to be a good person while the rest of us can't get on with our day. I'm more than twice her age, got kids, I've got a job, I've got an elderly mother. We have to get on with our life. I can't afford an electric car. I can't afford a heat pump. Most people can't afford that. It's about ego. There's no doubt that we've had a winter without any protests, but as soon as the sun comes out, oh, it's Eco Festival time. And it is a festival. Let's get on social media. Let's advertise to my friends what a great person I am, while the rest, ordinary people who have to go to work, can't get to work.
What's your response? I just can't believe that that's what you're saying.
This activist was literally left speechless when confronted with reality.
We could set the way for the whole planet by committing to stopping oil.
The problem I had is this idea that the one group of people have decided that they are the ones to save the world. How dare you question us because we know what's right? I'm going to glue my hand to some tarmac and then I'm going to be a martyr and I'm going to be a good person while the rest of us can't get on with our day. I'm more than twice her age, got kids, I've got a job, I've got an elderly mother. We have to get on with our life. I can't afford an electric car. I can't afford a heat pump. Most people can't afford that. It's about ego. There's no doubt that we've had a winter without any protests, but as soon as the sun comes out, oh, it's Eco Festival time. And it is a festival. Let's get on social media. Let's advertise to my friends what a great person I am, while the rest, ordinary people who have to go to work, can't get to work.
What's your response? I just can't believe that that's what you're saying.
This activist was literally left speechless when confronted with reality.
We could set the way for the whole planet by committing to stopping oil.
The problem I had is this idea that the one group of people have decided that they are the ones to save the world. How dare you question us because we know what's right? I'm going to glue my hand to some tarmac and then I'm going to be a martyr and I'm going to be a good person while the rest of us can't get on with our day. I'm more than twice her age, got kids, I've got a job, I've got an elderly mother. We have to get on with our life. I can't afford an electric car. I can't afford a heat pump. Most people can't afford that. It's about ego. There's no doubt that we've had a winter without any protests, but as soon as the sun comes out, oh, it's Eco Festival time. And it is a festival. Let's get on social media. Let's advertise to my friends what a great person I am, while the rest, ordinary people who have to go to work, can't get to work.
What's your response? I just can't believe that that's what you're saying.
This activist was literally left speechless when confronted with reality.
We could set the way for the whole planet by committing to stopping oil.
The problem I had is this idea that the one group of people have decided that they are the ones to save the world. How dare you question us because we know what's right? I'm going to glue my hand to some tarmac and then I'm going to be a martyr and I'm going to be a good person while the rest of us can't get on with our day. I'm more than twice her age, got kids, I've got a job, I've got an elderly mother. We have to get on with our life. I can't afford an electric car. I can't afford a heat pump. Most people can't afford that. It's about ego. There's no doubt that we've had a winter without any protests, but as soon as the sun comes out, oh, it's Eco Festival time. And it is a festival. Let's get on social media. Let's advertise to my friends what a great person I am, while the rest, ordinary people who have to go to work, can't get to work.
What's your response? I just can't believe that that's what you're saying.
This activist was literally left speechless when confronted with reality.
We could set the way for the whole planet by committing to stopping oil.
The problem I had is this idea that the one group of people have decided that they are the ones to save the world. How dare you question us because we know what's right? I'm going to glue my hand to some tarmac and then I'm going to be a martyr and I'm going to be a good person while the rest of us can't get on with our day. I'm more than twice her age, got kids, I've got a job, I've got an elderly mother. We have to get on with our life. I can't afford an electric car. I can't afford a heat pump. Most people can't afford that. It's about ego. There's no doubt that we've had a winter without any protests, but as soon as the sun comes out, oh, it's eco festival time. And it is a festival. Let's get on social media. Let's advertise to my friends what a great person I am, while the rest, ordinary people who have to go to work, can't get to work.
What's your response? I just can't believe that that's what you're saying.
This activist was literally left speechless when confronted with reality.
We could set the way for the whole planet by committing to stopping oil.
The problem I had is this idea that the one group of people have decided that they are the ones to save the world. How dare you question us because we know what's right? I'm going to glue my hand to some tarmac and then I'm going to be a martyr and I'm going to be a good person while the rest of us can't get on with our day. I'm more than twice her age, got kids, I've got a job, I've got an elderly mother. We have to get on with our life. I can't afford an electric car. I can't afford a heat pump. Most people can't afford that. It's about ego. There's no doubt that we've had a winter without any protests, but as soon as the sun comes out, oh, it's eco festival time. And it is a festival. Let's get on social media. Let's advertise to my friends what a great person I am, while the rest, ordinary people who have to go to work, can't get to work.
What's your response? I just can't believe that that's what you're saying.
This activist was literally left speechless when confronted with reality.
We could set the way for the whole planet by committing to stopping oil.
The problem I had is this idea that the one group of people have decided that they are the ones to save the world. How dare you question us because we know what's right? I'm going to glue my hand to some tarmac and then I'm going to be a martyr and I'm going to be a good person while the rest of us can't get on with our day. I'm more than twice her age, got kids, I've got a job, I've got an elderly mother. We have to get on with our life. I can't afford an electric car. I can't afford a heat pump. Most people can't afford that. It's about ego. There's no doubt that we've had a winter without any protests, but as soon as the sun comes out, oh, it's eco festival time. And it is a festival. Let's get on social media. Let's advertise to my friends what a great person I am, while the rest, ordinary people who have to go to work, can't get to work.
What's your response? I just can't believe that that's what you're saying.
This activist was literally left speechless when confronted with reality.
We could set the way for the whole planet by committing to stopping oil.
The problem I had is this idea that the one group of people have decided that they are the ones to save the world. How dare you question us because we know what's right? I'm going to glue my hand to some tarmac and then I'm going to be a martyr and I'm going to be a good person while the rest of us can't get on with our day. I'm more than twice her age, got kids, I've got a job, I've got an elderly mother. We have to get on with our life. I can't afford an electric car. I can't afford a heat pump. Most people can't afford that. It's about ego. There's no doubt that we've had a winter without any protests, but as soon as the sun comes out, oh, it's eco festival time. And it is a festival. Let's get on social media. Let's advertise to my friends what a great person I am, while the rest, ordinary people who have to go to work, can't get to work.
What's your response? I just can't believe that that's what you're saying.
This activist was literally left speechless when confronted with reality.
We could set the way for the whole planet by committing to stopping oil.
The problem I had is this idea that the one group of people have decided that they are the ones to save the world. How dare you question us because we know what's right? I'm going to glue my hand to some tarmac and then I'm going to be a martyr and I'm going to be a good person while the rest of us can't get on with our day. I'm more than twice her age, got kids, I've got a job, I've got an elderly mother. We have to get on with our life. I can't afford an electric car. I can't afford a heat pump. Most people can't afford that. It's about ego. There's no doubt that we've had a winter without any protests, but as soon as the sun comes out, oh, it's eco festival time. And it is a festival. Let's get on social media. Let's advertise to my friends what a great person I am, while the rest, ordinary people who have to go to work, can't get to work.
Do a
Get back in the game. Oh, fuck. Odd. Okay. Start there. Okay. I don't have that work. Shut up. Importing shades, what the hell? Like a douchebag. Yeah. Okay. Oh man. Okay, looks like I got everything. All right. Go. Alright. Excuse me, but I put this in the chat so I don't forget. H-A-N-S-E-N. Where in the hell did Q come from? Okay. Glad I got the candle. Damn. Alright, let's get to work.
Camera thing on there? I don't think so. Okay. No, there's not. Right. Whoops. Did I get 3 things? There we go. There it went. God damn it, I have to make one more trip. Shit. What? Oh, those 3, alright. Your riches. Okay. Okay. This, and this. Shitting's supposed to be open. How did I manage that? Yeah, let me out, let me out, let me out. Bloody Mary. Bloody Mary. Bloody Mary. And nothing. Okay. Oh shit. One out. I'm gonna go home. Oh no, it's still on. You give me a sign? Can you talk to me? Give me a sign? Can you talk to me? Talk to me. Talk to me. Oh shit. talk to me? God damn it. I hate that shit. But you think that's fucking funny, don't you? Are you still here? Give me a sign. Manifest. Hold on a minute. I gotta step out of here real quick. Give me 1 sec. Okay, I'm back. Let's turn my webcam on in a minute. Can you give me a sign? Jesus Christ. There we go. so good. I didn't put that in a good spot. Ouch. Yeah. Do something. Where is my lighter? There you are. Dreamboo.com. I don't even know what the fuck that is. When did this happen? Oh, 6 months ago. Hmm. Very much. Stupid ad.
This next one's tough. If you feel like you need help, I've got Brianna, a QuickBooks Live expert, on the phone ready to help if you feel like you need it.
Hey, I'm ready to help.
If you sell a product on December 31st, but you don't get paid until January 1st, which year would you recognize the sale?
No idea. Brianna, can you help me out?
If you use cash versus accrual accounting, income is recognized when it is received.
Brianna just helped you for the win.
Thanks, Brianna.
Let the trusted experts at QuickBooks give you the guidance you need to keep your books up to date and on track for tax time. Thanks for playing.
Thank you.
Familiar. Oh, I know. Okay. Okay. I'm doing what I need to do. Theory bot. Zombie Army 4. Bioshock Remastered. Whip. Wow. Oh. Ooh, Sasha Grey. I haven't seen her in forever. Oh, wow. Uh-huh. Oh, well. That sucks. She's doing pretty good for herself now that She's out of porn now. Good for her. Okay. I can't post shit. Fucking bull bunch of crap. Oh, Jesus Christ, really? ain't come here to check that. Fuck. Okay. Screenshot this shit. Right. And oh, all right. That one says 5 hours. All right, cool. Back in the game, I'll work on this later. I can't believe this crap. This is just fucking stupid. Fuck. Alright, how did I block this asshole? Shut up about my goddamn battery. Oh, shit, the door's open. So, oh, fuck, I need to get back in there. Okay. Here we are. What the fuck? Was I in here too long looking at the camera or what? The fuck? Oh my God. That worked. Okay. Are you still in there? Can you talk to me? You give me a sign? Give me a sign. Can you talk to me? Damn. Well, fuck. Can you talk to me? Can you talk to me? Can you give me a sign? I have no fucking evidence whatsoever. Are you here? Can you talk to me? Can you blow out the candle? Oh, hey Izzy, what's up? I ain't doing this shit. No. Yeah, we ain't doing this. I get the fuck out of here. I have like no fucking health left. I don't know what the hell happened. Oh, son of a camel humping bitch. Light. Get rid of that. Yeah. Oh, I gotta get out of here. Oh, I can't talk. right outside that door. I thought he had me. I gotta get out of here. I can't finish this one. God, I don't have the crucifix on me. Hey, kiss my fucking ass. Fuck out there. Yeah, I don't know what happened. So I was at like 70% on my health, and I was in the tent, and I was monitoring the video camera on the tripod that I got out there, and I had to go to the bathroom. I went to the bathroom. I came back, 0. I was like, "What the hell happened?" I have no freaking clue, dude. What was that? A poltergeist. Huh, that was weird for a poltergeist. Usually poltergeist throws everything everywhere. But at least I got out of there, and hopefully I didn't lose anything, I don't think. Okay. God, yeah, he almost got my ass. Okay, let's go. Let's go to the farmhouse. I don't know. Because I mean, you piss them off and stuff, they go into hunt mode, and when your health and stuff gets down to certain levels, you know, certain ones will go ahead and start hunting you. Usually that's under 50%. But I was in the tent, and I don't know what happened. I don't know how I got zapped like that. Because, I mean, there's plenty of lighting in there. The light stays on, so, you know, being in darkness will help drain you too, but I wasn't, so, I don't know. I do not know. I wasn't gone that long either, so. Oh, farmhouse, okay. Crucifix, monitor, sanity pills, candle, camera, what to do, I'm gonna leave them. Just in case something happens, because this is a very small map, so something can go wrong really easily. Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened. Oh boy, it's storming out. I'm at 100% now, so. Employee Raymond. I'm putting names in chat so I can, in case I need them. I have to run all the way back for it. That's whoever died here. Upload the computer data, collect the salt bags. Find the human silhouette. Oh! We might be able to do a full exorcism on this one. After that, make the paranormal field generator overload by making the ghost pass through it. Ooh. When we get to that, we're going to have to find a video. I don't know what the hell that even is. That's crazy. Okay. Boink. Boink. Come on, pick it up. There it goes. Boink. And not make too much shrubs. Yeah, storm will. It comes and goes. They'll get lighter and then they'll pick up and shit like that. Things on here. That last one where I was at, and like this one, I was doing this. I was carrying all my stuff. I was forced. I know I had to run back and forth, and I noticed a light was on in the kitchen that wasn't on before, and I learned you can like go up to the. If you can get up close to the window, you can see in and see what's going on before you go in. And the same thing with that one on Cyclone Street. You know, it's got the bedroom upstairs, and I was coming back and I looked up and the lights were on in them, and I was like, yeah, something's up. Also learn if you're careful, you can run lights without having to go in there. Come on, no, it ain't working for me. Come on, don't do this. Up there. Oh, Jesus Christ, wrong way. Holy crap. Did I do that? Or? No, I couldn't have done that. Oh, dude, that's a 5. Manifest. We were just in there. Holy crap on a cracker, dude. Jeez. That's cool. Damn. Are you still in here? Talk to me. Talk to me. Manifest. The fuck's he playing with the lights at? God, he is. No. Yeah, why not? Where's he playing with the light switch at? Damn, he's pretty freaking active. Oh, the bathroom door on the other side. Okay. Alright. Shit like this. Ah, crap. Oh, wow. Yeah, man, that scared the living crap out of me. He could have snatched our asses right then and there. Coming up from behind. Good God. Oh, I didn't bring the damn tripod camera, did I? That's what I get for leaving it back. Damn it. Oh well. We can still watch it from here. No biggie. Whoops. Oh shit. Manifest. Hey, twat waffle. Manifest. Like a mess. Dropping down enough. God, he's loud too in there. Damn. Oh, shit. Where in the hell is he? He's fucking with us. He is fucking with us big time. Manifest. Manifest. It sounded like it was coming from upstairs. There's no door upstairs. Well, I think it might be in the hallway. So I wonder if it's I keep seeing that fog or whatever. I'm wondering how cold it is in there, but can't get over there. Huh. Yeah, I can hear them moving around and stuff, but I can't get them to respond to the spirit box. Can you give me a sign? Hey, yeah. Hey, asshole. Oh, shit! What the fuck? Oh my god. What the fuck was that? Izzy, did you just see that shit? Oh my god. Oh. Dude, I think I about shit myself. Oh my god. Oh, damn. Grandma held on pretty good to that damn chair. God damn. Oh my god. What the hell? God. Oh, I think he bailed. Holy shit, dude. My god, that was fucked up. Izzy, did you leave me? Oh my god. Oh, that was so fucked up. Oh my god. Oh shit. Are you still there? Can you talk to me? Can you talk to me? Can you give me a sign, asshole? Oh, there it is. Awesome. Ooh. Manifest. 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 There he is. I ain't going in there. Manifest. Okay. Really? Spooky. Manifest. 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 Just share my sanity. Not bad. Give him some alone time for a minute or two and see if he'll paint a picture on the easel. Manifest. 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 Damn it, look, there's a drawing on there. It's too quiet. Manifest. Hey, asshole, manifest. What the hell? Oh, shit. What the manage that shit? Manifest. There it is. Awesome. What do we got? A yokai. Walk it in. This is getting ready to get really hairy, but we can do it. Got what I need to do here. Yeah, we're into the pills now. Damn it. Damn it. Cool. Now that that's over. Whoops. Upload the computer data, collect the swap bags, find the sitting human silhouette using the ectoplasmic glass. Hey, let's do it. Oh shit. Not cool. Hope you're done. It's right there. Nice. See you later. Back. That scared me. Ground car sound doesn't exist anymore. Yes. Oh shit, we're off. Yeah, dude. I'm gonna be able to finish this thing, no way. Let's stop doing that. Yeah, we're gonna wrap it up. It's dangerous. God, that shit got intense, dude. Craig goes tight, man. What do a man got to do the same thing? Go thunderbolt the lightning, lightning. Galileo, Galileo Figaro, Magnifico. I'm just a poor boy, nobody loves me. He's just a poor boy from a place, and his life from this monstrosity. Easy come, easy go. Oh, I'm on level 18. I get to 20. There's deer. Yeah, giggity. What the hell? Oh well. Alright, well I'm gonna call it a night. Shit. Let's something going on over here. Hey, Sarah. Hope you're still there. Pretty much. And I got a little stream show thing that doing Wednesday nights. That hope you're still here. Anybody keep viewers on? Heard that's a scam thing. Oh, Alright, I guess I'm gonna bail off of here then.